Where will Batsy here be taking us today, sir?
All I knew was somebody was in trouble and I was the only one who could help them.
What do you think, I'm an alien?
Your mother, your father.
What difference does this make?
Who?
That is cheating for Columbus.
Not.
Maggie's right, son. There's no red-eyed creature.
Recently, he and his wife have moved into a house that seems perfect for the scary style of stories that Frank creates. But before...
Yeah, perfect for the scary style stories. Good timing on that. Good timing on the gimmick crushing ceiling. I was gonna say the only red-eyed monster here is the person running the stream, owing to lack of sleep. I did take a little break, didn't I? I took like a week and a half off, but gotta get back to it, I suppose. Gotta get back to it. All right, hang on. Let me move this over here so that you don't have to look at it. And we switch to the desktop. Hey, hi. How's it going? My name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things. More specifically, it is a stream about fixing ScummVM, which is an engine for playing old games on new systems. And to split the hair even more, it is about fixing Macromedia Director, which is an engine that was used for many things from 1990 to about 2004, 2005, I think is when it started to drop off. When Flash started to kind of replace it. But yeah, so this week, the only criteria I had for this week was it must not feel like work, because I've recently gone back to my day job after some time off, and it feels like work, and I don't need a second one of those. So, yeah, we've picked hopefully two fairly drama-free things to look at. And unfortunately, the first one is a Gus game. It is I was looking through again, like children's entertainment that we hadn't looked at yet, and unfortunately, Gus Goes to the Kooky Carnival wasn't properly in the detection table. We had the, I think we had the Norwegian version, the Dutch version, and but the actual game was not enrolled until now, which means I'm guessing no one has tried Gus Goes to the Kooky Carnival, so I can't say that I'm looking forward to this per se. I mean, the memory of going to Cyberstone Park is still pretty strong. It's pretty visceral, but the sooner we do it, the sooner we never have to try it again. So that's the energy that I'm going into this with today. Just gonna switch to here. There we go. Okay, so running in GDB, we are running it with debug flags of lingo strict. May as well do lingo actually, no, let's not do lingo exact. Let's stay positive. Debug flags, sorry, debug levels 5. Gus Khan. Oh yeah, there's singing. There's gonna be singing in this. Pretty sure there's gonna be singing in this. Okay. In search of Rand. Oh no. We're gonna hear Gus telling it like it is in this game. Uh-oh, here we go.
Hi, kids. Hi, kid. Hi, 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 kid. Hi. You can set the level of difficulty for Find the Cyberbud game. Pick 1 for easy, 2 for hard, and 3 for difficult.
Okay. Oh, you
Click here to go to the carnival. Click here if you want to leave the carnival. Click here if you want to leave the carnival. Click here if you want to leave the carnival.
we're gonna learn how to play.
Hi, kids. My name is Gus, and welcome to the carnival, where there are lots of fun things to do and learn. The object of the game is to complete your ticket to the big top for the final show. As you explore, you will meet my friends, the Cyberbuds. Rave, Rom, and Ray are hidden in each of the different areas of the carnival. Each time you discover all 3 buds, a portion of your ticket to the big top will get colored in. Before you can get in, you must find Rant with the other half of your ticket. He's the little blue guy with the pointed head, and he's hiding somewhere in the carnival. In level 1 of Find the Cyberbud game, Rant will appear on the screen with the other half of the ticket. In level 2 and 3, Rant will appear and then run and hide somewhere in the carnival. Go find him. So if you're ready to have a blast at the carnival, just give a click and we're on our way.
I hope you caught that, because I tuned out maybe like 3 sentences into that. Actually, I just want to quickly check. Like, if I recall correctly, Cyberstone Park had a screen where the game designers would basically tell you about how you were reprogramming your child. I think this may just be a credit screen rather than... Yeah, okay, no. We're not gonna get any kind of like elevator pitch about why Cyberbuds should get money. Okay, that's fine. No, actually no. We want to set the Cyberbud game level to 3 because we're 3. Did that do anything? Yes, it did. Okay.
Click here. Let's all go to the carnival, come one and all, we can have a ball, there are games to play, it's a sunny day, so come on kids, step right this way, it's carnival time for me and you. They call me Gus, how do you do, are you ready for fun? Tell everyone that the carnival's here today. Step right up to the carnival poster and take a ride on the roller coaster. It's a fine machine, we can bend and lean. If you close your eyes, it'll make you scream. There's a tent full of props and costumes too. There are games and rides for me and you. On the carnival grounds, there's an animal lounge where the Cyberbuds can be found. So let's all go to the carnival.
Oh my god, it just doesn't end. That's right.
Tell everyone that the carnival's here today. Yeah, the carnival's here today.
Glad to hear Gus hasn't lost his knack for stream of consciousness songwriting. Oh boy. Also, talking about like, what was it? You can bend and sway or something on the roller coaster. Like, don't bend and sway on the roller coaster. That's a great way to get decapitated. Alright, but... Okay, but now that I mentioned Decapitator, let's check out the roller coaster.
Okay, hope you have a raving time in the ride area. Come and ride the carousel, I can hardly wait. The bright red horse goes up and down, the black horse starts to neigh. Roller coaster, up and down.
Okay. Sorry. I think we can extrapolate where the song finishes. Oh, here we go.
Gears are used in all kinds of machines. Cars, bikes, even watches. Can you think of any more?
Places that gears are used. Oh my god, where, you know. Why am I drawing a blank on this? Like, literally anywhere that you need to change. I don't know, like mechanical advantage or change torque into speed or speed into torque. But hang on, we found the cyberbug, doesn't that mean we get a ticket piece? At least they're credit, there's a few animations for each. Don't do this on a carousel. Actually, God, yeah, this carousel is ridiculously unsafe. Not a carousel, sorry, a Ferris wheel. Oh, here we go. Here's the
Cats
other.
are really good at working together. And they can lift more than 5 times their weight. This is one productive society.
What does this got to do with the carnival? Why are you talking to me about ants? Oh, I guess I did click on an anthill. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, terrible design for a... Oh, you were gonna lose that tail, buddy. Jeez, alright. That wasn't an animation. Look, you just used the smear tool and you moved your sprite to a few different spots. Suggests a lack of imagination. I'm sorry. Okay. Get different roller coaster patrons each time, or is it the same? What do you do? Yeah, slightly different. I'm a bit worried that, like, I've clicked on a bunch of stuff and I still haven't got a ticket out of it yet. That,
Wow, that was a hair-raising experience.
here
Gotta
we go.
make tracks.
Okay. What's the bud meter? I found all three of these clowns. How come the bud meter isn't incrementing? Am I doing something wrong? Uh-oh. Why mouse click no work? Okay. So opening the bud meter. Jeez, okay. Opening the bud meter seems to have created a new window, but like I'm assuming it's like just an overlay window that they have. But now that I closed it, everything seems cooked. So hang on, if I go back to the right area. Like, no mouse clicks at all. Hyperbud module. Oh, okay, so there's an idle handler which is checking for something called hyperbud module, which I believe might be the piece of state which keeps track of how many cyberbuds we've found. We probably want to fix that, because otherwise we can never leave. At this point I want nothing more than to leave the Kooky Carnival. But it does look like, it looks basically like it's in the mold of Gus Goes to Cybertown, which was similar kind of Fine 3. Okay. Oh. Okay. Sorry to do this, I'll be back in just a sec. about that. Oh wait, is mic on? Yes, microphone is on. Okay, good. All right.
Here. Click.
What do I need to do? Okay, firstly, debug flag, enable lingo exec so we can see.
Click here to go.
Also, var. So what have we got? We've got this big array which contains ones, which is the bud list. We have the bud meter list, which is a thing of zeros. We have the bud spot list. And then we don't have that G hyper one that we saw before. But whatever, let's
Click here.
go to the carnival.
Let's all go to the carnival, come one
Okay,
and
no, we're going to the
Hope
going to
you
the
have
roller coaster.
a raving time in the ride area.
Shush.
Come.
Okay. There's one cyberbud here. So we should have that should have done something. I mean, the idle function is still looking for this G hyperbud module. But I don't know where that's meant to be. Oh, here we go. I should be looking for mouse actually. Yeah, so we've got this function here which processes the hotspot that I clicked on. Then part of the function for that is checking. What is it doing? Okay, so we've got like, so it's checking to see if bud number 1 has been found at the ride area, which I'm guessing what RA means. And of course they have not. Okay, at which point they then get like the bud offset. Then checks the, okay, does a bunch of that. Okay, I'm wondering, does this actually modify? Okay, well there's delete at and add at. Okay, yeah, so it... Okay, so it modifies bud meter list. Yeah, here we go. So like we've got bud meter list here. So we've got one bud on the bud meter.
Gears are used in all kinds of machines. Cars, bikes, even watches. Can you think of any more?
Let's get those other two. Get those other two cyber buds. Shush you. Okay. Okay. There should be a second one. Oh god, alright, we've got like heaps. Oh no, we've got, there we go. Yep. Second bud spotted.
Ants are really good at working together. And they can lift more than 5 times their weight. This is one productive society. Wow, that was a hair-raising experience. Gotta make tracks.
Hey Sev, how's it going? Alright, well we got 3 buds. The bud meter doesn't seem to be working, but we found 3 of the little guys. And now I guess means we can... Okay, now... So if we go back here, then we get that piece of the ticket done. Okay, so... Alright, maybe we should just... Okay, let's just play through like the rest of the game, and then maybe at the end we'll circle around and try and figure out why the bud meter isn't working. Hey, Mad Moose, how is it going? Yeah, switch to this app.
Get ready to go to town once you're inside the Animal Lounge. Bum, 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 I wanna go to the Animal Lounge where the tigers and the
me find those cyberbugs.
And the cuckoo clock is going cuckoo, and now you'll be on time for what you need to do. So let's go to the carnival. 1, 2, 3. I can take you, or you can take me. And after the show, we can hang around and visit the animal lounge. Yeah, we can visit the animal lounge.
What? Okay. I have questions, but it's mostly like, it's mostly just down to, you know what? Fine. It's a kooky carnival. Of course the animals would just be hanging around in Hawaiian shirts playing. But I mean, this animal's on the rides. Surely it doesn't work out the carnival. That's absurd. Oh, it's a horse. Okay. Ugh.
He quacks me up.
All right, get back down there.
Got any 4s? Go fish.
Of course I'd be playing Go Fish. It's the animal lounge.
Time to visit my beaver friends. Beavers build dams to live in and store their food.
Oh no, we found a mini game.
The peanut count game is just waiting for you. You can add or subtract, and before you're all through, watch Ellie the elephant sniffing up the peanut, dancing like a fool. Just wait till you see it.
Okay. What do I do, game? What do I do? Oh, you have to count how many freaking peanuts there are. Okay, fine. Well,
8.
only took me... Okay. There were multiple peanuts in your hand, and yet only one landed on the ground. Like, what's the deal with that?
1.
Okay, couple animations. It's probably... Okay, do we have different... Oh yeah, we've got different difficulty setting, but it's more peanuts! Oh, and it's addition now. Great. Surprised that there's no kind of you screwed up noise when I click all these other
2.
ones.
Plus
6.
Equals
8.
Alright, we've seen enough of level 2. Let's crack on level 3. What is it going to be? Long division? No, subtraction. Okay.
18.
minus
7.
equals
11.
I'm not sure I'd call this minigame, like, or this, you know, this piece of entertainment, like, chocolate-covered broccoli. I think maybe it's like carob-covered broccoli. Just, it's maths.
8.
It's literally
Minus
just do some
7
maths and maybe you get a
equals
little
1.
dancing gif of an elephant. Okay, that's enough.
Let's all go.
And here we go.
television has come a long way and it's becoming more and more exciting every day. With interactive TV, now, instead of just sitting back and watching, you can take part in what's going on inside the screen.
Imagine that. Imagine interactive TV where you can you can reach out and jump into the screen with whoever's there. That's mad, isn't it? That's
Geraldo. As the walrus turns. All my cheetahs. As the walrus turns.
what? Like, how is a child meant to get what that's about? I don't get what that's about. Also, how come the lion is capable of speech and the monkey is not? Oh, wait. Okay. Gross. Okay, Okay, no, you're the minigame. I don't want to click on you. Ugh.
Three little monkeys jumping on the bed. One fell off and bumped his head. Mama called it.
Sev says, I am truly giggling by imagining the modern kids wondering what that red device with a round thing on the top is about. I mean, they'd recognize it. It's like it's the hang up symbol. Okay, we got another hard-earned ticket piece there. What does this bucket do? Oh, there's a fish in it. Okay, great.
Fun and excitement to the fullest extent await you at the prop tent. In the prop tent, you can find it on a shelf. You can dress up in a costume and pretend you're someone else. There are hats and tools, a bowling ball and more. There's a megaphone, a big trunk, and a bear rug on the floor. In the prop tent, there's a map-orama
So
game.
wait.
It's exciting and inviting, and we're awfully glad you came. In the prop tent, your imagination calls. Grab a costume and a hat, and come join the carnival.
I would have assumed that Gus and the Cyberbuds would be a little bit more distraught seeing like a dead animal pelt on the ground, but I guess it's gonna.
Bears hibernate in the winter to protect themselves from the cold. I'm just going to cuddle up here and take a nap. Let's be sure not to wake anyone.
Shh.
Oh, right. What? Okay, so you get a... Okay, you got a flathead screwdriver and you got a hammer, and they somehow transform into finished objects with no other inputs. Okay.
Come learn some fun
Oh
facts about
no.
the 50 states.
Come on.
Warmup activity game. There are landmarks you'll remember all your days. It's fun when you learn all about the USA.
No, it's not. God. All right. Well, let's show just how little that I know about the United States, despite being exposed to it near constantly. Oh, do you just click something?
Cliff Dwellers
Okay.
Lodge, Highway 89, Arizona. Having a raving good time. Gus.
Okay. Well, all right. Let's try and name some of these. Okay. Well, that's obviously California.
Half Dome, Yosemite, California.
Oh, is
Sights
that
here
the
are
mountain, the
awesome.
Sierra Mountain? Is this a
Gus.
Sierra game now? Just want to see that again.
California.
Oh damn, there's
The first bear flag of California was made by gathering bits and pieces of cloth, which were then sewn together and painted. Legend has it that the white part of the flag was actually a woman's petticoat.
Scandalous. Okay, so that's California. Ooh. Now, the ones above it, I think one is Washington State and one is Oregon. All right, I'm going to stick my neck out and say that this is Washington State.
Washington. Washington is known as the evergreen state because of the many trees that grow there.
Okay, what else do we know about Washington?
Washington. Washington's state flag is the only one with a green background. It is green because Washington is known as the evergreen state. In the center of the flag is a picture of George Washington, the first president of the United States.
Well, the whole green state might need revisiting in a little time. Okay, and was I right about this? Is this Oregon?
Oregon.
Yes!
The covered wagon in the center of the seal on the state flag of Oregon
Not dying
is
of
a symbol
dysentery
of the
today.
early pioneers. They followed the Oregon Trail across the United States to settle there.
Okay, alright, well I picked the easy ones on the coast. Now I'm feeling a little high and dry. I mean, okay. Just going off what I know. Alright, so I know Illinois is around here. God damn it. Alright. We're gonna say... Oh, wait, because that's... I think... Oh, okay. I was gonna say this is Michigan. Oh, Mad Moose says, Washington, home of Microsoft and Fraser Crane. Noted soci... Actually, no, it didn't, like... Noted sociopath Fraser Crane move back to Boston in the latest series. Like, I don't know. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna say this is Michigan.
Wisconsin.
Fuck!
Wisconsin is known as the Badger State and is the leading producer of
The one next to it is
cheese and
Michigan,
cheese
I'm pretty
heads.
sure.
Minnesota.
No!
The
Alright.
state flag
I
of
know nothing
Minnesota has
about the
19
United States.
stars on it because it was the 19th state to join the Union after the original colonies.
Okay, so that was where Mystery Science Theater got made. Alright, whatever. This is Illinois.
Illinois. The
Okay.
Sears Tower, located in Chicago, Illinois, is the tallest building in the United States with 102 floors.
Yeah, you might want to recheck that. I'm pretty sure that that's somewhat out of date now. Okay, so that's Illinois. What borders? Mad Moose says, try the Nook in St. Paul, Minnesota for great burgers. Okay, well. Alright, instead of kind of like looking over here and just like wistfully wishing that I knew what these were, maybe I should just stick with ones I know. Okay. New Jersey. There we go.
Pumpkin Patch in New Jersey. The colors here are cyberific. Gus.
I don't think anyone's ever said that about New Jersey.
New Jersey. The shield on the state flag of New Jersey is held by two female figures, Ceres and Liberty. Ceres is known as the goddess of agriculture. Liberty represents liberty and freedom.
Okay. And then underneath New Jersey. I know underneath New Jersey there's like North Carolina and South Carolina, but I just don't know what boundary they are. I'm gonna say This is North Carolina.
Toy ponies in Virginia. I'm having lots of fun here. Love.
Yeah,
Gus.
sure, Gus. Fine, okay, that's Virginia. Alright, this is North Carolina.
North Carolina. The letter N and the letter C on this state flag stand for North Carolina.
Okay, and then South Carolina.
Fort Sumter, South Carolina. The sights here are awesome. Gus.
Something that... Do you think someone has said that about South Carolina before this game? Okay, and then above Florida, but below South Carolina, we have Connecticut.
Georgia. Georgia is a peachy place because of the many
Why did I say
peach trees
Connecticut?
that grow there.
Okay, fine. Okay, Georgia is there. Is Connecticut to the west? Oh, no, is Connecticut the big, long, thin one? That's
Port
Delaware.
in
No, it's
Stable.
Tennessee. God, I'm
Tennessee.
getting none of these.
Weather is beautiful here. Gus.
Alright. Are you? Mad Moose says 3 correct for now. Which one was that? It was New Jersey, Hang on, no, there was more than 3 correct. I got California correct. I got Washington correct. I got Oregon correct. I got New Jersey correct. I got South Carolina correct. And you know what? Let's chalk up the easy ones. This is Tejas.
Texas. Texas is known as the Lone Star State.
And this is Florida.
Florida. Florida is home to Disney World and Cape Canaveral.
Arvan
where
La
the US
asks, you
space
doing the States?
shuttles
Yes.
are launched.
We are, I am testing my very shaky memory of, what state is what. Oh, and I got Illinois right. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Correct. Okay. Okay, we know about Tennessee. And I guess, you know what? Let's get 2 free other ones. So this is Hawaii.
Windsurfing in Hawaii. Having a raving good time. Gus.
And this is going to be Alaska.
Grizzly Bear, Alaska. The sights here are awesome. Gus.
Okay. And I think this is upstate New York.
The Statue of Liberty, New York. Thinking of you, your friend, Gus.
Okay. So we're up to 11. 11 correct. Oh god, alright. This is where it starts to get a bit patchy. So around here is North Dakota and South Dakota. I'm guessing this really boring one here is North Dakota.
Cows in Field, North Dakota.
Okay, 12.
Wish you were here, Gus.
And I know that because I have briefly looked at where in North Dakota is called San Diego, which at least told me what North Dakota looks like. This is South Dakota.
South Dakota. The border around the seal of the flag of South Dakota looks like a sun because the state's nickname.
No, that's okay,
is
but
the
Arvin La, I
Sunshine State.
gotta fail on my own. Gotta fail on my own devices here. Alright, so we've got North Dakota, South Dakota. Now Ohio has to be in here somewhere, and Iowa. And Nebraska. God, alright, there's so many of these. Gonna say this square in here is Nebraska.
Wyoming. Old Faithful is a famous geyser located in Yellowstone National Park in Wyoming.
Well, it's worth a guess. Gonna say this state is Nebraska.
Mesa Verde,
No.
Colorado.
Really? Colorado's there? Okay,
Wish
I
you were
completely...
here, Gus.
For some reason I assumed it was more to the east. This state here is Nebraska.
Utah.
Oh my...
There is
Utah,
a
is that...
beehive in the
is in the
center of
middle?
state
Okay.
flag of Utah. This beehive stands for
I kind of thought that the one
ambition
above it
and
would be
hard
Utah.
work.
Alright, well if Utah is here, Okay, and Arizona is down here. Nevada? Is this Nevada?
Nevada.
Okay.
The state flag of
Get it.
Nevada has 2 stems of sagebrush in the upper left-hand corner. Native Americans showed the pioneers how to use this plant as a medicine and how animals can eat it for food.
Yeah, alright. Okay. What other states are there? We've got Tennessee. Actually, no, Nebraska's a city, isn't it? Like, Omaha. Oh, no. No, Omaha is the city and Nebraska is the state? Freaking, okay. What's the north of Tejas? Yeah, alright, well... That's North Dakota, that's South Dakota. Is this Ohio?
Nebraska. Nebraska
Gotta
is
be
known
kidding
as
me.
the Cornhusker State, named
Oh,
after the
that's
University
so
of Nebraska
frustrating.
football team.
Oh. Alright, whatever. This is Michigan. Okay.
Elk in Michigan.
Okay.
The sights here are awesome.
You said that about 2 other states that are clearly not as cool as Michigan. Alright, well. Okay, is this Ohio?
Craters of the Moon, Idaho. The sights
Kind of
here
if you rearrange
are
the letters.
awesome. Gus.
Oh, okay, well. Alright, just F me up. Tell me what this is.
Kansas.
Yeah, alright.
The motto in the
I give
seal
up.
of
That's
the state
all,
flag of Kansas means
Oh, actually, no,
"To
I
the
may know.
stars through difficulties."
Vermont is like the
This
one that's up
saying
the
is
top
used
right,
in
isn't
memory
it?
of the 7 years of struggle before Kansas joined the Union.
Okay, I think this is Vermont.
Maine.
No, it's Maine.
The state flag of Maine has a farmer and a seaman holding up the seal. Both the sea and the land have been important to the history of Maine.
Alright, is this Vermont?
Vermont.
Okay.
The scene in the center of the state flag of Vermont stands for agriculture, lumber, and dairy industries.
Okay. Actually, no, Connecticut's freaking here. Why did I think it was down here?
North Church, Boston,
No, wait, I
Massachusetts.
clicked on the wrong one.
1 if by land, 2 if by sea.
I forgot
See you
about
soon,
Boston.
Gus. Connecticut. The Latin motto on the state flag of Connecticut means, "He who brought us over shall sustain us."
Anyway, I don't know what score that was, but it was pretty bad, and I misidentified a lot, so, yeah. Oh, God, alright. Can't believe it about Nebraska. Okay, we're not hearing the song again.
Did you know that blue and yellow make green? Ah, green, my favorite color.
What? Okay. It just occurred to me I wasn't paying attention to how many cyberbugs we found. I guess we can go back out to the... Go back out to the entrance and see if we got the ticket piece yet.
Until the digital age, telephones were used for voices only. Now, it is possible to see who you are calling. Yikes! Wrong number.
Yep. Isn't that great? Just being able to see who you're calling. I think those three. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's okay, we've done the animal lounge, we've done this, we've done such. Let's go to the midway.
Okay, hope you have a great time in the game area.
Oh, here we go.
Come explore the midway. There are lots of games to play. The milk bottle toss is right across from the good old dunking tank. The shooting gallery's lots of fun with stuffed animals too. I can guarantee the fun there'll be at the carnival with you.
I like to pretend I can get really small and become a mouse. Ah, my own little mouse hole with all the comforts of home. Some garbage can be recycled in a compost heap and reused as fertilizer. Sometimes you just have to ask yourself, debris or not debris?
Uh-oh, here we go.
The shooting gallery alphabet game makes learning a barrel of fun. You can work on
Same song as before. You can't fool me, Gus.
while the animals pop up and down.
You're phoning this in.
Fast or slow and learn as you go with pictures and letters and fun. When you spell the word right, it will be a delight. The carnival has begun.
The carnival has begun. Alright, well...
B, 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 B.
Oh, okay. See how many words you can spell for the time it gets to 100? No, that sounds like a bad idea. Okay.
Z is for zebra.
Oh, okay, so you have to shoot... And it crashed. Oh god, that means we gotta find all the cyberbuds again. That's not fair. Oh, it's not fair. Oh god, alright. What happened here? Okay, so it took a picture. We were then trying to set the entity using, okay, so it was using set the picture of cast member to override a bitmap, and it did not like that. Or no, the conversion operation did not like that because assertion pixels failed. Great. Cool. Cool stuff. Up 5. Okay, so it's completely... Alright, so this is just an empty old, nasty old surface with nothing in it. Okay, let's go ahead. Patch a check-in so that we don't run into that issue. Okay, so this has got a source and a target rect. Okay, the target rect we've got something. Source rect we've got we don't have very much at all. Up 1. Okay, right. So deleted image is okay. It's a null pointer. What's in the actual picture? The actual picture contains the actual picture contains nothing. Where did we get that picture anyway? Okay, so we got... Oh, I see, right. Bitmap image 1334 not found. Unable to load ID 1334. So I tried to... try to get the cast member, and then it did not work. Right. Right. Okay, fine. We don't know. Okay. Unfortunately, the idle handler has pushed off the screen the list containing how many cyberbuds that we've found, so we're just gonna have to go back and remember as best we can how to do all that. Okay, well firstly I think we need to put in a breakpoint here to see what's going on. CPP 647. Okay. Sideshow.
Okay. Hope you have a stellar
No,
time
no,
in the
God, no.
sideshow tent.
I picked the wrong one. Go. Okay. Midway.
You won't be the same once you've left the game area.
Ugh. Is that a threat? So many of these things that just sound like threats.
B, 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 B.
Okay.
J. S. T is for tiger.
Okay, there we go. So that... What? It just never reached? Come on. Come on, man. I put in a breakpoint there. What are you doing? Is there another area where it says not found? There are two identical places which say not found. Freaking... Okay, fine. 670 is where I meant to put the breakpoint. Carnival.
Okay, Hope you have a great time in the game area.
Okay, so as soon as I click on there, then we get one of these issues. And what's the deal there? Okay, so it's loading in a bitmap chunk. And it only gets there if either width or height is not correct. So this is actually this is not correct. Sometimes NeoVin will just refuse to acknowledge the caps lock key, and that's fine. That's fine. So for now, I just want to... Where is it getting the stream from? Oh, okay, it gets that later. Oh, pick. Pick is already, okay, is pick something that's set? Pick. Okay, pick, head, dump. Oh my goodness, size. Okay, well it's size 0, which would imply just an empty bitmap. We can do that. I see, okay. So I think what we need to do to kind of sort this out, given that 0 length bitmaps are something you can come into contact with, is instead of just kind of giving up, we should properly try and set the picture to be... I mean, we could either like set the picture to be something like that, or incorporate like proper handling for the case where the picture is null. I think maybe we should probably do it the other. We should do the null check. Okay, so continue. It's going to be unable to load that.
Goat.
Okay, and then... Okay, and there... come on. I think I hit enter too many times. And it skidded off course. Which can happen. Yeesh. Alright. Rewind that. Carnival.
Okay, hope you have a great time in the game area.
Oh, come on.
Being a cyberbud is a barrel of fun.
Gross. Come on. Get in there.
Hey. O. T. He.
Interesting. Okay, level 2 is fine.
Hot.
It's just whatever level 1 does.
O. T. Hot.
Okay.
U. M is for monkey.
Okay, and then that crashes it. Okay, because yeah, we have create widget, which then does copy stretch image. So I think we should probably fix it in create widget, maybe. That seems. Well, I don't know. We got two choices. We can fix it. Let's fix it in both places. Let's fix it in create widget and copy stretch image, because both of those should have a guardrail. So we should now extend that to say that if okay, and then the second guardrail we'd have to put here in bitmap.cpp in and around 308. Actually, no, we don't. Yeah, that should be fine. Because because it's checking against the surface. Fine. I don't know, maybe we could get rid of some of the warning messages, but not essential. It's not essential. Ah, crap.
Okay, Hope you have a great time in the game area.
Oh, you can like drag the lever. That's something.
E is for elephant.
Oh, come on. Really? You mean to say that didn't work? Oh, great. Fine. Okay, maybe you can chalk that up to me being sloppy. Okay. Carnival.
Okay, hope you have a great time in the game area.
K. E is for elephant.
Oh, okay. Okay, well we got some black squares when we did that.
L is for lamb.
Oh wait, no. 330. Oh crap. Come back, get back here.
U is for unicorn.
Okay. So it's returning this. Okay, it's a widget which has, okay, non-zero dimensions. Yeah, alright. Fine. Zero, yeah. It's literally a bitmap with nothing in it. Okay, and then in this channel which contains the sprite we have what's the sprite? Yeah, ink type background trans, which I would have assumed. Okay, there's a color code to blend them out. Is there a foreground color? Yeah, foreground 255, background color 0. So that should. Why is that being rendered as a black square? That should be being keyed out. Yeah, right. This. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. Oh. It's, yeah, it's white, isn't it? It's white that's gonna be, it's gonna be filled with. Okay, so I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. So in this case here, where we have a non-existent surface area, we gotta instead actually, hang on. Where is copy stretch image used? It's used in bitmap. I know that much. And yeah, like where it's used here to copy, you know, to copy the picture to the surface pointer. Yeah, okay. I think we got to put a different guardrail here in bitmap.cpp because I don't like putting it here in copy stretch image. Because it is used in a couple other spots. Okay, so we would need to go back into here. Basically go if okay, so then it would be think this should do. Go to the carnival. Go to the midway.
Okay, hope you have a great time in the game area.
Why?
Oh, okay. Why is the yak still there?
E is for elephant.
Did that rebuild? Hang on. Rebuild that. Oh. Yeah, okay. That's on me. I forgot target rect is in screen space, isn't it? Sure, okay. Okay, let's just... That's probably more correct.
You won't be the same once you've left the game area.
Okay.
A is for alligator.
Oh, okay, it's still doing it. Still doing it.
L is for lamb.
Okay. Yeah, alright, we've got the... What? Okay. The color white is 0. And I guess color black is 255. I can never remember which way around they are, which is a problem. And the widget dimensions... Oh, okay, no, yeah. I've screwed up again. Screwed up again. So it's actually... Okay. Because yeah, I think what's going on, right, is that it's been given this rectangle in screen space, and then because we're acting on the surface, it expects it to be in surface coordinates, which then means the top left has to be 0 and 0. So otherwise, it'll be just trying to paint somewhere in the void off to the bottom right of the surface, which won't work. So I mean, it's weird that the widget by default is filled with the black color.
Okay, hope you have a great time in the game area.
E is for elephant.
Okay. I think we can call that glitch fixed.
L is for lamb.
Do we still have the issue with like...
T.
Yeah, okay. But we now have this issue here where the animation for like the thing popping down is just always there now.
J. H. U is for unicorn.
Oops, didn't mean to do that.
T is
Oh,
for tiger.
I wanted to try and get as many like... And it wasn't... I don't think it was doing that before. Like, that could have been something that I ruined.
R.
Yeah, like channel 7. Okay, so if I click on the whale,
W.
now channel 8 is basically just always... Okay, so we've got loopcast. Oh, it's a film loop. Cast 263. Oh yeah, great. It's a film loop. Okay. That explains why it just kind of keeps animating. Interesting, okay. Okay, well, git add this. And the other mods that we made. Oh yeah, this was This is something that I added when it was for a different issue. Okay, and then here we are with our hacks for all the bitmap stuff. I don't see how, like, okay, if I were to get rid of this and go back to what we had before, would that still screw up the film loops? Or are the film loops still busted? The answer is no. I don't care that much. Hey, Race in the Beam, how's it going? Oh, that's right. We gotta go back and find more cyberbuds, don't we? Because technically we need to finish the game. Okay, midway.
You won't be the same once you've left the game area.
Okay, returning back to here.
X.
Okay, it's not a regression. That was just something weird that happened. Good. So we'll just add that in. Right. Shotgal.dir. That's a lot of scripts. Channel 8. Oh, here we go. Okay. So if we hit a target, it'll then play a sound effect, wait a bit while the sound is busy, then, okay, and then it checks to see if we've clicked, you know, if we've shot the right thing. That's always good. Does some loopcasty stuff. Yeah, alright. So it's cast 269, which is extra L. So the one with the L on the end is the loop of it disappearing. Okay. Okay, and looping is turned on. Because like if it was just like a play one animation and then like finish on there being nothing, I would understand. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there are 6 things that can appear on the screen at one time. I don't know. I don't know where in the spaghetti is meant to, what's meant to be happening. Oh, is that what this is meant to be? Setting the picture of cast, target, and N. Oh no, that's okay. No, it's setting the animation, cast. Because that's not a film loop. That's presumably a picture. They include full source code. They didn't actually compile it. Wow. All right. What am I doing? Looking at the decompilation then. F that noise. Let's see what the Cyberbuds programmers had to say. Hit target. Oh my god. Please. All right. Alright, here's the same method, but as the programmers wrote it. So now we can at least see the comments. Yeah. Oh, but they've just commented out other stuff that they did. It's not actual comments explaining like why any of it is there. That's okay. What do we got? We got variable that holds animal position. This holds all the animals on the screen. How many games have been won? Whether the timer is on. Variable. Okay, fine. Okay, well they don't. Fine. All right.
P C.
And it's happening here too. God damn it.
I E Hi P I E Hi Coat O Coat.
Beanstalk says, "Am I too
C.
late for the horrible circus?"
O.
No. Yeah,
A.
this is
T.
Gus, and
Coat.
unlucky for all of us, we triggered a crash due to that shooting game, so we have to play the entire game again. I'm not going to spend too much time on it though. Okay, let's.
Nothing will be hairier than your time in the ride area.
Just so threat coded. Okay, now if I recall correctly. Okay, Cyberbud 1 is here inside the ride control.
Gears are used in all kinds of machines. Cars, bikes, even watches. Can you think of any more?
Yeah, alright. Cyberbud 2 is up there in the background.
Wow, that was a hair-raising experience. Gotta make tracks.
And Cyberbud 3 is here in the anthill.
Ants are really good at working together. And they can lift more than 5 times their weight. This is one productive society.
Okay, there we go. We've got a 2 good piece, so
Okay.
that's good.
Hope you have a powerific time in the prop tent.
Alright, where are all the things in the prop tent? One of them's in the bear.
Ants hibernate in the winter to protect themselves from the cold. I'm just going to cuddle up here and take a nap. Let's be sure not to wake anyone.
Shh. Okay. Another one's in the hat, I think? No, that's a monkey. Of course they're not. Was it the trunk? No, the trunk was another minigame. Where earlier I foolishly tried to name as many states as I could, and the answer was, like, I think 20 was maybe my limit. I swear they moved Nebraska. It's not fair.
Give me a C. Give me a Y.
Okay.
Give me a B. Give me an E. Give me an R. Give me a B. Give me a U. Give me a D. Give me an S. What's that spell? Cyberbud!
An airplane is able to lift up into the air because of the way air crosses an airplane's wings. This is called the Bernoulli effect.
Okay, that should be a ticket piece. Okay.
Get ready to go to town once you're inside the animal lounge.
Okay, where were the one Cyberbud was here creeping out in the bathtub, I'm pretty sure.
He quacks me up.
Okay. Another one was in the TV.
Television has come a long way and it's becoming more and more exciting every day. With interactive TV, now, instead of just sitting back and watching, you can take part in what's going on inside the screen.
Such a chunky TV
Time to
too.
visit my beaver friends. Beavers build dams to live in and store their food.
Okay. That's all 3.
Let's all go to the carnival, come one and all.
Okay,
We can have a ball. Are you ready for fun?
So now we gotta
It
find
won't
stuff
be
in the
the
midway.
same once you've left the game area.
Oh, we get to... That's quite a few people get to dunk.
I like to pretend pretend I can get really small and become a mouse. Ah, my own little mouse hole with all the comforts of home.
A while ago, I had to deal with some roof rats. So they do not look like that. There's just nothing but chewed wires and insulation. Okay, where are the? Gotta. Oh no, another mini game.
Just click on one bottle to start. You can play along with your favorite song or make up a song of your own. So smart, just match up the numbers you see on the screen with the ones on the bottles as well. You can stay on your toes while you try to compose at the Kooky Carnival.
Okay. I'm a bit worried that this might cause another crash and I'll have to find the side buttons again. But, you know, let's... Okay. Wait a second. Okay, at least the containers are tuned. Hey, Foolery. Yeah, it's him. It's Gus. Wow, your standards are low.
Three blind mice, see how they run. They all ran after the farmer's wife who cut
skipped
off their
like
tails with a carving knife. Did you ever see such
two
a sight in your life as three blind mice?
That is not what we just played on the wine glasses. I'm very upset. Enfulry says, has he said anything child surgery yet? Yes, he absolutely has. Oh, that's right. Yeah, like the threat that I remember him saying was like at the front, he'd basically like, you won't be the same once you've come back from the midway. And it's like, it's meant, what? What am I meant to take away from that? Should I call, I don't know. Should I leave a proof of life message with my next of kin? Okay, let's do my own song. Okay, what can we do with like one major scale? Actually, what does this microphone button do? Oh, right, okay. Okay, so... There we go. The first 2 bars of Turrican. Horrible timing. Come on. You're just playing the notes one after another. There's no. Where are the dynamics? Where's the scansion? Where's the timing? Anyway, tell me more of my favorite songs. Okay. Oh, and there's multiple levels too. Okay, so we've got Mary Had a Little Lamb, London Bridge is Falling Down, Row, Row, Row Your Boat, This Old Man. Are you sleeping? Are you sleeping? What is this? Oh no. What is this? You have matched 0 bottles. Oh, it's memory. It's a memory game. Does this end? And Foolery says Frere Jacques. This is the special 3-note version of Frere Jacques, is it? Okay, and if you go 3, Christ, okay, that's like a okay. I mean, this looks okay. Well, I'm assuming that you're. So what range we've got? We've got from. Firstly, no clef at the start. How are you meant to know whether or not this starts on low E or if it's starting on low. Is it low B? Like, is C here in bass clef? I cannot remember. Oh, no, Brother John is Frere Jacques. Oh, jeez, okay. Well, you learn something new. I'm guessing what it wants me to do is just count how many semitones we filled in. So if I like... Oh, wait, no. The tone goes down when you add water, doesn't it? Okay. Okay, I understand. Well, I mean, this is better. This is better than memory. I'm at least kind of learning more a bit about how, you know, sounds kind of match to the... Oh, just, yeah. But, like, the stave is completely wrong, because this is a C. And that... Yeah, like... Anyway. Yeah, and Foolery says, this is unusual. I don't hate it. It's innovative. Yeah, it's... I'm more engaged than I've been by any other minigame in this Gus title so far, which is saying something. And also, I should pick like a song which I haven't heard. Okay, let's do Frere Jacques. I think this was the... Okay. Does require a lot of clicking though. Yeah, okay. God, all right. Let's hear the song.
Are you sleeping? Are you sleeping, Brother John? Brother John. Morning bells are ringing. Morning bells are ringing. Ding, ding, dong. Ding, ding, dong.
Do you really want to empty all the bottles? Why is that a picture of... Oh, it's a drain. I thought it was a picture of a cookie, and I was like, why? Why? Okay, fine. Cancel. All right. Well, I'm good for songs. The minigame works. That's all I care about. Oh. Okay, now how many damn cyberbuds did I find? I found one cyberbud here. I think there's one cyberbud in the trash can.
Can be recycled in a compost heap and reused as fertilizer. Sometimes you just have to ask yourself, debris or not debris?
You're not witty. Okay, did I... That felt... Oh no, okay, I didn't get all three.
Okay.
There's still a ticket piece missing.
In the game area.
Yeah, found... Okay, I must have found 2 then, because I found the one that was in there. But that was so off-key. Okay, got a cheetah man doing a dunk. Where'd that cyberbud go?
Dogs
there
can hear a wider range of sounds than humans can. With my canine communication device, I can call all the dogs in the neighborhood.
That's really cruel. Also, I don't see Gus responding to your little signal there. I'm not sure what we should take away from that. Okay,
You're guaranteed to go ho 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 once you step inside the sideshow.
M4 says this proves Gus is not a dog. I believe it.
Love the sideshow, 'cause it's so weird. Those folks are zany and goofy and crazy like the lady with the long black beard. In the sideshow, you never know what you might find. Well, that's half the fun when it comes to carnival time. Well, step right up and create a creature of your very own. You can make him look like nothing that the world has ever known. 'Cause the sideshow is a magical place, so come on one and all. Just stick with Gus, come along with us to the carnival. I just love the sideshow.
Oh my god.
'Cause it's so weird. Those folks are zany and goofy and crazy like the lady with the long black beard. In the sideshow, you never know what you might find. Well, that's half the fun when it comes to carnival time. Yeah, that's half the fun when it comes to carnival time.
Good. Alright.
Hydroelectric power is electricity produced from the energy of falling water. With my virtual video viewer, we can see how a dam stores water and then quickly releases it through the turbines, which are connected to generators. Generators create the electricity that powers
What has this
your
got to do with the
computer.
sideshow? Also, that you can't fool me. That's just a projector. Oh, M4 says the songs in edutainment games make me want to start a children's band, mostly out of spite. It's like writing good children's songs, I imagine, is just probably harder than writing songs for adults, because you got to kind of it's like the children's book thing. You got to do, I don't know. What am I trying to say? Like, there's like a fine line between cringe and like genuinely engaging, and I think that it's a very practiced and polished art to kind of just gently saunter across that line. And very, I mean, this here doesn't even bother trying to be like edgy or anything. It's the same guy just riffing based on what he sees. M4 says, I have a playlist of children's songs that aren't milquetoast. Yeah, I mean, what was the last? Yeah, there's a few good children's albums. None that no songs of that caliber you'll hear in this game. Okay. One of these. Okay. These drawers you can't click on. These ones you can.
On July 4th, 1776, in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania,
Oh
the
no.
Declaration of Independence was approved by the Continental Congress. We hold these truths
Ugh.
to be self-evident, that all people are created equal, that they
Thomas
are endowed
Jefferson
by
jump
God
scare.
with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Yeah. Well, what have we got? M4 says, I hate learning because of this game. I mean, I kind of concur. You know, I used to be all about learning, but now I'm not even sure I want to read. But I mean, like, it's unavoidable. Like, I don't know. It's unavoidable because even if you don't want to learn anything and you just want to just get to the end as quickly as possible, you have to, at the very least, click on everything, because otherwise you can't get all the cyber buds, which then gates you from...
Isaac Newton's
There we go.
theory of universal gravitation states that there is a gravitational attraction between every pair of objects, inversely proportional to the square of the distance between
And you
them.
can't skip the cyber
Wow,
buds from
that's
talking.
heavy.
Oh, was that a joke? Oh, here we go. We're done.
You found me. Let's go to the show. Yay! We're all together.
Wait,
Now we can go to the show.
I didn't find you at all. Oh no. I got a bad feeling about this. Welcome to the greatest show in cyber time. Okay. Start off with a little animal cruelty.
Hey, we made it to the big town where the cyberbuds are waiting. It's a three-ring circus. Everybody's playing. All the clowns are kind of wacky, just as silly as they can be. Folks are swinging on the trapeze. Oh, what a carnival! The ringmaster is our old friend Gus. The circus band is the octopus. He's a regular one-man band. The kooky carnival sure is grand. Lots of fun for me and you. The cyberbuds and the big top two. Now it's time to hit the road and go where the cyberbuds go.
Sev says, directed the animal circus as an animal? Yes, correct. And Vori says, none of the songs are distinctive. Yeah, it's just, he's got like one, you know, he's got one melody and then he just rips over it based on whatever is in front of him. Except that can't, I mean, I'm guessing he riffs when he's writing the song, but like clearly he writes it down because otherwise the children who have been roped in to also sing have to, you know, they can't do that on vibes. They need to have like words in front of them. But it's just very, very low effort. Well, you know. Maybe low effort isn't the key, but you're right. In non-distinctive. And there we go. That was Gus Goes to Kooky Carnival. I want to say... what other the Gus games have I tried? I tried Cyber Town and I tried the Cyber Wilderness one. I think the Cyber Wilderness one was the most interesting because you didn't have the same formula of like finding finding the buds, but I guess this is marginally better than the town. I don't know how you can tell.
Hi, kid.
Okay.
Hi, kid. Hi. Click here if you want to leave the carnival. Click here if you want to leave the carnival. Click here if you want to leave the carnival. Click here if you want to leave the carnival. Click here if click here. Click here.
Oh, and it just boots you out. It just boots you out. Okay, well that was Gus Goes the Kooky Carnival. Yeah. Mediocre. That's how I'd sum that up. Alright. So we've got that out of the way. So next game that I was gonna work on. Initially I was thinking maybe we should have a look at Pop-Up Motel, but I get the feeling that maybe I may need to kind of scope out how difficult that's going to be, because that uses a custom audio library, and audio is kind of the point of Pop-Up Motel. So, I mean, earlier on I said the aim of tonight's stream is basically just avoid anything that looks like work, because I've just gone back to the day gig, and that's plenty of work. So there was Directive 5. This little game here. This little game here looked Very cheesy, and I haven't seen any screenshots or anything, but according to the summary on Moby Games, it is an adventure game with choices in it. So, let's check this out together then, shall we? Cracking. Oh, and strict. Oh, wait. This already looks much more interesting. Yes. All right. Now, apparently this has like a special X object for like detecting where the mouse is, which may be a little bit of a problem. But I don't know. Let's try the trailer first. Interesting that a game would come with its own trailer. Oh yes. Okay. I'm already very invested in this game. Yes, iris-shaped doors. Oh no, the flamethrowers. Yeah, in fact... What was that? Okay, I'm almost want to like shut this off here, just in case, but there is a good chance that it's not going to work out of the box, so... No! No! Yes! Okay. Alright, this rules. Just got poked with a riding crop. Okay. Can someone check to see if that Earl is still active? Crackconspiracy.com. But, alright, I mean... Not gonna lie, that set the bar very high. Very, very high. Oh, and hit H for help this screen only. Okay, sure, commands for gamers. Let's hit the letter H. Hitting the letter H does nothing. Let me... I'll just quickly... Is there a key down handler that's... Okay, there is a key down handler. Oh, it's because I'm pressing G because I don't remember which key H is, because, you know. Let me try that again. Okay, A, S, D, F, G, H. I'm pushing all the... Okay, A, S, D, F, G, H. It's gotta be H. Yeah, I'm pushing H. And then... Okay. Does... Oh, the website was www.crackconspiracy.com. Alright, what is it doing? It pushes the key down. Oh god, alright, so it's also routed this through this rollover toolkit extra, which is not ideal, but oh, I see. It opens. Oh no. Okay, so oh, and then it uses another extra to open a HTML file for the help. So Employee says, crack conspiracy, information on finding help for drug and alcohol addiction. Okay, so like here's like here it's opening a HTML file using an extra. I'm not sure if that's something we can necessarily replicate in ScummVM. I don't know if ScummVM supports like what's it called, the free desktop standard for like, or some equivalent for opening a HTML file. Maybe another game has already got like opening HTML files in it. But let's view this here in SeaMonkey. I'll just SeaMonkey help. Okay, so oh crap, I'm still in. Sorry, I had it in studio mode, so it wasn't clear where we are. But here's the. Okay, so here is the general information and help system, best in MS Internet Explorer using the full screen option. The basics. This section explains the basics of getting cracking the conspiracy up and running. First step is to properly configure your video card for optimal performance. Right, okay. So this is a game which has to be run in 16-bit color, so I should probably go ahead and like mod that into the detection table. Oh, Employee says, oh, the website has a bunch of vintage director links. How about that? I'm surprised that the HTML page from like 1998 looks this good. Like this must be using tables, right? Yeah, okay. It's all using yeah. Wait, no, it's using a div with a central line and a table inside that. But I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of surprised that this works just as well in modern day Gecko. Okay, the story is... Lucky you, an old friend needs your help. One you haven't seen in years, no less. That would be one Kelsey Hart, longtime friend and one-time lover. She vanished some years ago, leaving to do research on emerging viruses in some godforsaken corner of the planet. Well, so the story went. A knock on the door, a package arrives, and you are holding a top-secret Air Force communications device, once owned by Kelsey and now bestowed upon you. Inside the device are 7 classified documents that could literally blow open the most diabolical conspiracy in history. Now it's up to you to get the communicator and the documents therein safely to Kelsey's location. And that is not even the hitch. All 7 of the documents in the communicator are passcode protected, and only by breaking into the infamous Area 51 will you be able to learn the codes. Only by breaking into Area 51 will you be able to save Kelsey and the world. Okay, well... Oh, M4 says this is only sold online? Cool. I'm surprised. I'm surprised I didn't manage to get a surprised I didn't manage to get a publisher for this. I guess it was I don't know, maybe they sold like direct to specialty outlets. But I don't know, like there's production value in this. Like you saw the same trailer I did. That's some quality workmanship that has gone into that. Okay, well we know the mystery of pressing H. Pressing H is fine. Okay, now if we do a new game. Well, press. President announces alien presence on Earth. All the news. ET is home. President Clinton requests summit meeting. Aliens are real in here. Full disclosure imminent.
Oh, thank God that was a dream. Yeah, hold on, I'm coming.
Look at those shots. Look at those. How's it going? Actually, hang on. Welcome Raiders. We're in the middle of trying out Cracking the Conspiracy, which is an absolutely bonkers looking FMV game. Give me 2 secs. I will just mod it so that we get 16-bit, and then we'll watch the trailer again, because this game comes with the trailer, and immediately it just makes me want to drop everything and get this working, because it looks like a gem. Okay, now I just gotta figure out what the 32 BPP. Okay, so TF, and then we do GF 32 BPP, just so that we force start it up in 32-bit mode. And we'll start, we'll watch the trailer again, because it can only look better with like 32-bit color, right? Unfortunately, you missed a Gus game, but I'm pretty sure you're well across the deficiencies of all the Gus stuff. Rizalka says, what engine did it start on Windows 3.1 or 95? This is Director, and I think it's Windows 95. Windows 95 build. I can double check that actually. Extras. Yeah, okay, it's Windows 95 Director. Okay. Did that save? Yes, it did. Okay. Okay, let's watch the trailer again, shall we? Just to get it hyped up. This looks so good. I didn't realize he was hitting us in the jaw with his rifle butt. He's like standing a meter away. Or, you know, a couple of meters away. That's great. It's gonna be VR. It's gonna be, some kind of manhole. Rizalga says, oh, he's so fashionable, he hits us so slightly. Yeah, just a gentle tap. Gentle tap the button. Avan La asks, what game is this? This is Cracking the Conspiracy. Yes. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, and we get poked with the riding crop. Just like the weird kind of, yeah, you're in like a room with a massive kind of Van de Graaff generator. You decide to do the like, you know, the kind of horseplay jumping on someone else's face. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation for all of these cool things that we've seen, and I mean, chances are we're gonna have to like slog through quite a bit of like fix up work to actually get to any of the cool stuff, but I'm glad the trailer was there. I may have just like thought, oh, this looks weird, oh, but it may be too much work. No, I'm committed now. Rizalka says, I'm applauding so much at the alien, annoyed that someone caught it playing Minesweeper. Yeah, it's... Okay. So we got the new game, and then we get to see the other, the proper intro video, which we didn't watch in full. Yeah. President announces alien presence on Earth. E.T. is home. President Clinton requests summit meeting. Aliens are real in here. Full disclosure imminent. Feels like you should probably maybe have like waited until the disclosure before. I guess it's a very empty article.
Oh, thank God that was a dream. Yeah, hold on, I'm coming.
What is this accent?
Hey, it's about time.
Yeah,
Special delivery from Miss Kelsey Hart.
Kelsey? Oh, thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. No need to sign or anything.
What if you can get onto the base and figure out the codes? It could save humanity from something far worse than we could have ever imagined.
There's an old uranium mine outside of Rachel, Nevada with a connection to the base's sewer system. To get to the mine, you'll need to take Groom Lake Road north to Shanahan Road and follow it back to the mine's entrance. It's the only way in aside from the front gate. Please hurry, John, and be careful.
And Flurry says, unironically love this voice acting. Yeah, it's I don't know, only the finest. Oh crap! It crashed. Crashed in a bad way. What happened there? All right, tried to do one of those. Oh, it's another rich text cast member problem. Only the finest of crashes. I was gonna say only the most disinterested Minnesotan voice actors were made the cut for this particular game. Oh, and M40 says this is so much more charming than anything in Gus. Hard agree. This has got like a lot of just it's very ambitious looking. Okay, now I actually got to figure out why it's so it's crashing, which it absolutely shouldn't do under any circumstance. So we're just gotta put a little bit of spac filler in here and figure out what's going on. Okay, RTU2 also needs a guardrail. If RTU2 data imp oh wait, okay. Maybe he was a little bit too hasty there. So 6. Oh, Rizalco says, oh, it is nearly midnight. I have work in the morning. I'll most definitely be catching up on the VOD later. No worries. Have a wonderful have a good sleep. That's all I can say. The best bit about the VOD is you can fast forward when I have to like struggle over bits like this. And then it just looks like I have no trouble in my life at all. Okay, there's an RTU2 chunk. Oh god, no, that's wrong. What's all this? Why does it have like a width of 48,000? Why is it 3.2 billion bits per pixel? That's too many bits. I'm guessing that there's a problem with okay, let's undo that. That's all conjecture. M4 says, wow, okay, this game is fairly girthy. Just had a look at a walkthrough. Okay, so maybe might actually be a little bit of a challenge. It is only one CD. Come on, where's the bit where it actually... Okay, so here's the code that's responsible for... So RTE 0, 1, and 2 is like... it's for bitmap text. So Director 5 gave you the feature where you could use whatever font you want and then it would save it in the... save it in the movie. Which is fairly new and untested. So I'm guessing that these constructors are screwing up somewhere. I should have put some debugging in here. I did, yeah, okay. Debug loading. So that time was a crash in RT2. Okay, so this guy here, that's what we need. Very, very cool studio logo as well. Okay. So go new game. I gotta put in a breakpoint. Actually no, firstly debug flag enable loading. Then I gotta put in a breakpoint for 56. Then we skip this cutscene. Oh, Employee says made by two brothers from 96 to 98. That's kind of what I like about Director. It suddenly, you know, you only needed like one or two people and you could put out a fairly ambitious game with very little coding. Like Darat Sorcerum was very similar to that. It was clearly, what's his name? Was it Ben Smee? Like just one guy, and like you go to like the website for his company, and now just redirects to his Bandcamp page. I should listen to his music at some point. All right, so we've got our. I see. Okay, so there's. Oh. Ha. Okay, so it's empty. And then it just returns, but... Oh, right. Okay, I see what I've done here. So the reason why like all of... So you see how we've got width, height, BPP here, and they're all kind of bonko. But the problem is that when RTE2 is empty, it then returns, and because this is C++, this is all uninitialized. We need to initialize that memory. We need to... Because otherwise it'll just be garbage. Oh, and I think cast we need to set as well. Oh, no, we do. Okay, that's set as part of the constructor. That's fine. Okay. Good. All right. So we've got... So they'll sort it. Okay, that's much less worrying. I was concerned that the loader that I wrote here for the text was bad, which would be a massive pain in the ass. Rename the variables to comply to the naming conventions. Oh, you mean underscore? Sure. Ah, crap. And then VPP. Okay, and then from here we would also need to add in a guardrail like we did from before. We could just do this. Oh, M4 says, this almost guarantees some sort of problematic conflict, but prove me wrong, Pixel siblings. Prove me wrong. I mean, depends. I mean, not to make assumptions, but I didn't really see any women in the trailer. So I guess that if that's the case, that may kind of. I mean, I know that we're looking for our friend who is a woman, but that might close the door on a whole family of potentially problematic things. But then again, you know, we're extrapolating here. Like, the best way to figure this out is to experience it firsthand. Also, you can't skip the studio introduction, which you know what? If it was a more boring logo, I might be upset. But I'm fine with it. And can we just take a moment to appreciate just how 90s Photoshop this all is? Like, look at this little kind of, you know, rain blur and the I don't know. I like the words to describe it, but it's very 90s Photoshop. Okay. So we skip past that. There we go. Okay. You finally arrive, nearly out of gas and exhausted from the drive. It's gonna be a long time before you sleep again. Okay, and okay, this appears to be like an Oh wait, we're still hearing the intro movie in the background.
Yeah, hold on, I'm coming.
Hey, it's about time. Special delivery from
okay,
Miss Kelsey Hart.
Kelsey? Oh, thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. No need to sign or anything.
What if
okay, and this is our inventory. We've got the data coder. Oh, I've got a notepad.
There's an old uranium mine outside of Rachel, Nevada with a connection.
What is it? Member Sammy Jenkins. Did it remember my notes? Yes, it did. Can I switch between pages on the notebook? No, I can't. Now, so, like, the coloring of this text seems off. And Fully says, I hope you like cyan. It's okay. This old radio being only AM, all you'll be able to listen to is politics anyway. Oh. Yeah, I wish. Okay. Draw all. Cast 146. Yeah, okay. So we've got a rich text object. You've been in the radio free zone for miles, which with this old radio being only AM, all you'll be able to listen to is politics anyway. Okay. Now, I'm guessing that like something, you know, we can do better than cyan. I'm guessing that's not what they originally intended for the text box to be. Which channel was it? It was channel 32. Okay. Okay, we've got stuff here that's checking for rollovers in channel 32. It's not really what I want. Actually, what was the 146? I'm looking for the code which sets the text box. Apparently, Flori says, how many seats is Labour on now anyway? 151. Yeah, they're adding extra seats now that now they got rid of Max Chandler Mather. They've just found a whole bunch of extra seats. Just, you know, now they have a mandate for doing nothing. Samatha says Safecracker has that same broken text rendering with the nice colored background as we've seen in Arvan last streams. Yeah, the rich text object is still fairly new. I've prototyped it, but clearly parts of it aren't working super great. My guess as to what's happening here is that you are technically allowed to change the color scheme of the text box after it gets created, but I don't think I've got any handling code for that. I think it basically just prints whatever colors were baked in. Oh no, sorry, it's stored as an alpha map, and sorry, yeah. So the text is stored as an alpha map, which presumably allows you to like have like anti-aliasing on the text as well. We just color it in using BG color and oh, okay. Did I even, I mean, yeah, all right. So creating a 32-bit alpha surface of the decoded image, we take RGB. Oh, right. No, we take RGB as part of the alpha map. So the color is encoded in the alpha map. It's just the background, which I'm guessing is not good. Because it's all, yeah, because it's all stored as like run length encoding, but it is stored with the text color hard coded, I think. Yeah, that's right. I understand now. Yeah, it's so the way the compression works is so you can like have multiple colors on the same piece of text. And so the encoding just stores that as like a control character and then the color to use, and then it just kind of goes on. But yeah, but it only sets what the primary color is, and then the remainder of the data is just an alpha mask. So basically it's storing a alpha image with like very low, you know, with as few colors as possible. And then we change that back into a 32-bit alpha image. And then back in here, when we're loading it, we hard code in the background image. sorry, the background color. When in fact, maybe that's not correct. Maybe that's... Because yeah, in here we've got foreground 255, background -1, which I think resolves to okay, outside.dxr. Let's have a look at the scripts inside outside.dxr and see what it tries to do with the... It could also be that maybe we just got the color wrong. Like maybe because we're in 32-bit mode, we've made a big mistake. Let's just quickly check that. Okay, so background color is always a 32-bit color that's been bit shifted. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and then down here, when we color it in, it's using a 32-bit surface, so that should be fine. Can we can the background color be changed? I would have... Like we've got the text, the page height, and the scroll top, so you can't even change the background color. Interesting, okay. So... I may have to... we may have to actually see what the original does, because I'm at a bit of a loss. Hopefully it runs on Windows 7. Whoops. Wow, it's actually got like a warning screen bit of music. Okay, in order for cracking the security to run properly, 32-bit QuickTime needs to be installed. How does it even know that it's not there? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if we can't see the movies. Oh, okay. Hey everybody. I think I know why they put a warning screen in. Because it straight up hangs if you don't have QuickTime. Not... Okay, let's install crusty old QuickTime. Oh, and it crashed. What about new QuickTime? Ugh. Okay, cancel. Oh, I think I've got it. Do I still have a Windows 98 machine? I may have to use that. Windows 95. Oh wait, no, it was only crashing because it was trying to detect the old one. Complete, skip. Just copy crap to the Windows folder. Okay, good, that's working. Because until now I've just been using DOSBox and, you know, Windows 3.1, but 32-bit stuff won't work on there. Okay, so interesting. So I guess the X object that they're using for mouse over triggers this, which is something different. If we do a new game. Okay. Huh. So it's like meant to be a... It's meant to be like sky blue. Maybe I've been... Maybe... I mean, it could be that I've got like foreground and background mixed up. Okay, so it should be 99CCCC. Yeah, Sev says, I noticed the transitions stop prematurely before they shrink to 0. Yeah, there is an issue with the transitions as well. Okay, the buttons on the side of the notepad are meant to work. Okay, you can delete a page of notes. Okay, right click. Wow, right click in a director game. Oh, that's right. There's a flashlight in there. Oh god, we've got health as well. How do I leave? How do I quit? I'm just trying to click in like all the spots that like the window bar might be. Sev says Alt F4. No. No Alt F4, I'm afraid. Guess you want to leave? You have to use Task Manager. Okay, well that gives us a little bit of an idea of what's meant to be like. I'll just keep this handy. But this, alright, so this color, how are we meant to be getting it? I assume that it's part of, I assume that maybe I'm just getting the order wrong when I load it from, when I'm loading it from here. Because yeah, when we switch to a different piece of text, just kind of blitted over the other one incorrectly, which seemed wrong. Okay. Okay, 4 color is 0. Odd choice. And then BG color is yeah, okay. This is okay, it's all white. Oh, but I've got a hex dump instruction in there. Oh, but I don't have loading debugging on. Okay. Alright, so that time we got actually no, this is too scattershot. Like what was the cast ID? It was 146. So del 1 be rich text cast member if 146. There we go. Okay. Oh, okay, but then it just okay. It doesn't dump the whole stream. It doesn't doesn't dump the entire stream. It only dumps the first little bit, which it doesn't really understand. Okay. In fact, it is 34 bytes long. Oh, dear God. All right, come on. Let's just do this so that we can at least see what's in there. Steph says min size 512. I mean, that shouldn't be necessary. This is just the cast member header. So all the actual RTE data is in a different chunk. It's cast ID 146. Okay, good. Yeah. cool. Oh, it reads the oh, okay. God damn it. All right. Lingo strict loading. And I also put it in the wrong spot. Okay, so it's 2 rectangles, then 8 mystery bytes, then the 2 color definitions. How much would that add up to? That'd be like 8 plus 8, which is 16 plus. It doesn't feel like it'd be up to 34, which was the number. Okay, rich text cast member if cast ID equals 146. Okay, new game. Okay. Right. So this is the contents. So we've got the initial rectangle, which is the first 8 bytes. The movie rect, which is the next 8 bytes. Then we skip whatever this is. Then we pull in 4 bytes, which is going to be the 4 color. Yeah, all right. And then the background color, which is white. So that, and 9CCCC is the, yeah, that's the actual foreground color of the text. So then, oh, okay, so maybe this process here is generating the wrong the wrong alpha map, because yeah, that should, in fact, it must be. I don't know, like maybe it's inverted. Okay, well, if that is the case, then we've probably I've got too many. Okay, close Papa Motel. We're not doing Papa Motel today. Close Gus. We're done with Gus. Where is the... Okay, it's here. So what we need to find out is what is the ID of the RTE2 tag. Okay, I see. Okay, so we need to go into here, make a breakpoint on that, so we can find whether the actual if cast ID equals 146. And that'll tell us
Oh, thank God that was a dream. Yeah, hold on, I'm coming.
oh my god, this is so much junk.
Hey, it's about time.
Yeah, what
Special
you got?
delivery from
I'm bored. Up 16.
Miss Kelsey Hart.
Kelsey? Oh, thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. No need to sign or anything.
What? If you can
Okay.
get onto the base and figure out the codes, and save
Yeah,
humanity.
finally
from
arrived,
something
nearly
far
out of
worse
gas
than
and
we
exhausted
could
from the
ever
drive. It's going to be a long time
There's an
before we
old
sleep
uranium
again.
mine outside of Rachel, Nevada. with
Now,
a
if I
connect-
just click around until I find, okay, it was the radio, which triggers that textcast member. Okay, so RT2 ID is 645, RT1 ID is 644, and RT0 ID is 642. I'll just keep a track of those. Yep, plain text is fine. But then RTU2, we get this, which is going to be the yeah, it's going to use the surface that we've already built for that. So we need to okay, that's annoying. I was kind of must be in cast. Yeah, okay. So we need to put a breakpoint in there at, where are the 688? 688?
It doesn't.
Okay. Okay. So it's loading the rich text cast member. What do we need for full debugging? Oh, channel 9, great, okay. It's fine, we'll turn it on like just as soon as we get there so we don't have to wait forever. Here we go. G debugger, enter. this is every... So every draw command on here. And 4 bits per pixel. Ah, okay. I think I understand the missing piece of information. This color command never gets called. Maybe it only gets called when you have multiple colors in an alpha channel or in a RT bitmap, which would mean that you would need to take, in order to get this, you would then need to pass in the foreground color, which is defined in the header. That's kind of a weird choice. I'm not sure I respect that, but okay. Right, fine, okay. Yeah, and that'd explain why it starts off like that. Why the cyan though? I don't understand why it would kind of show up as cyan like that. Because yeah, we have red shifted left 24, green 16, blue shifted 8, and then alpha shifted nothing, which looks like how we're doing it here. Anyway, I mean, it could be that I've got, like, it would make sense that, hey, all right, let's try a few things, right? So if I go to red and I remove all the red and then I add green and blue, what do we get? We get bright cyan. So maybe my understanding of how these shift operators work is wrong, and that we're just kind of shifting the alpha channel so that it looks like bright cyan. It's probably that, isn't it? It's probably just that. Okay. Well, it's been 3 hours. I'm going to take a quick break because, I don't know, I'm kind of seizing up a little bit. But when we get back, I think with a few mods, we should be able to make this text look more accurate. I don't see a way of... Yeah, the way that we're currently doing it now, I think we might have to, I don't know, maybe store the bytecode and then come back. I don't know, like it's weird, right? Like, in order to kind of do something useful with this, we need to know what the stock color is, and yet the only way we know about it is when we load the rich text header, which technically happens after we load all this. So I think this bit in here is gonna have to be a deferred operation, I think. Samatha says, whatever cyan in Safecracker shows as black or olive and that's played, maybe it's supposed to be a transparent background. Yeah, the reason why it's showing as cyan is you can see here, like, if you have 0 red, full green, and full blue, you get bright cyan. And the calculation that's meant to be made here is that we're generating an RGB color with the alpha on the right-hand side, which I thought was correct because we have the shift values for the red, green, blue, and alpha channel to be 24, 16, 8, and 0. But clearly that logic isn't correct. Or maybe the endianness. God damn it. Alright. So the IBM PC is little endian, which means when you use a uint32, in this case, A would go first, followed by B, followed by 16. And I'm guessing that the Surface assumes when we're talking about a 32-bit number, it's going to be big endian. So, yeah, it's probably that. I'm surprised though, like, because I did a bunch of test movies and, well, I did some test movies and they seemed okay. But, I don't know, it was a while ago. Anyway. I'm taking my break. I'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. But yeah, we will continue. We will persevere. back. Oh, jeez. No, I hadn't eaten yet, so I made myself a little bit of rice, a little bit of, you know, rice with sauce, and I ate it way too quickly. But that is my issue, my cross to bear. Okay, well we know why the text is all cyan now. It's because I'm a dingus who forgot about endianness. All of these numbers here, I'm assuming that they're big endian, but really, because we're writing to the data raw, it's going to be little endian, and that's not good. Is there a what's big? Okay. Is there like a macro? There must be a macro in ScummVM to just write. Okay, what have we got? Endian conversions. Okay, like writing to a pointer. Okay, and then that, yeah, okay. Maybe we should just do that. So let's go and sort this out. I think that is what I expected to. So on little endian, it will not swap everything around. Oh no, sorry. It will. Oh, okay. We can just specify what we want. Okay, and we'll do that here as well. Are those the only 3 spots? Yeah, alright. Okay. So we would need to change this so that instead of storing the surface, we store these instructions. Which, yeah. So do that, get rid of surface, because that's no longer going to be how we do it. And then we also need to add a method called oh. Yep, okay, and then literally all of this. I think it moved. It's graphics. Graphics. Okay, and this is going to take in an argument, which would be uint32. And I guess the background color as well. We can merge this step as well. I don't know, baby steps. Yeah, alright, we're already going to hell, so fine. We'll just... Oh, actually, no, we can't use that. We have to use stream read. Okay, and then we can also use common. Come on, what? How do I turn a pointer into a seekable stream? It's all templates. Come on. Oh, Indian wrapper? Wraps around existing. No, wraps around existing string. I just want to wrap around like some freaking memory that we have. Memory read stream. God. All right. Great. That must be the constructor I'm after. So we go like common memory read stream. Okay, where is it defined? Base64.h. No, okay, no, that's a freaking memstream.h. Okay, great. Okay, that's what I need to include. Okay, we're using stream.h. Thank God. All right, we've got this, and then we'll say suppose memory is absolutely not true. Okay. Let's check max. Okay. Okay, I think that's right. We've got all of this. Oh, the foreground color, I haven't done that. So Okay, and then finally, in here we need to... What was it? It was 4-color. So it's still a little complicated. We might be able to merge in like the blue color, like the background coloring into this create surface method here. But for now we don't need to do that. We can just piggyback on what's going on. Oh god. All right. Oh, it's me. Okay, it's me still getting the namespace wrong. Sure. What's wrong with that? This argument to member function creates services type const RTU2, but the function is not masked const. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. Fine. We could go. It is technically const because we're not modifying anything. So there's little mismatch between. Oh yeah, okay. Mambo says constant C++ is merely a suggestion anyway. Yeah, it's kind of funny when people trying to say, no, you don't understand. We've solved memory safety. We've got const. I was like, what? Okay, discards qualifiers. Alright, so I guess... Oh, right, because it's now a... Oh, because I said because the type was const rather than the function call. God, okay, fine. Let's pretend I wasn't trying to be clever then. I think the const goes here. Yeah, okay. 119. Yeah, okay. So then this becomes surface. Okay, and before I go and embarrass myself by running the game again, I think I've got a test movie somewhere. fonts, props. Let's try fonts. Apparently not. Oh, that's me trying to set the font. Okay, that's not the one. Maybe it was text. There we go. That's the horrible looking. Yeah, it looks pretty bad actually. Yeah, what happened? What's happening there? Yeah, it's okay. It's generating an image, just not a very nice one. Wait, it changed. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Changed color after the movie loaded? That shouldn't happen. Oh, unless it was me testing whether the text changed color, which would be a weird thing to test. No, we have a script, so that must be what it was doing. Maybe. Oh no, okay, so we have a color instruction. Right, okay, this is what it's meant to look like. And I think if I undo my mod, this is what it does, what it will look like. Although, because I remember testing this, right? So, goes to follow that if I were to undo this change, rebuild all that. Let's start this up again. It ought to show the correct colors. Oh no, I don't have a script there, so yeah, no. Alright. It starts off good and then it's like the palette changes and it looks kind of garbage. yeah, when I first load the page, it shows up as it should. Yeah, Mamo says secret Windex message. That's an exercise for the reader at home. I'm guessing the first words of this is because, you know, letter frequency. Or this is a. Okay. And my eyes are not going bad. It does create... Yeah, for one frame it's good, and then the palette changes. So seeing as I don't think we're changing the content of the image, it must be something to do with the palette, so I'm going to put a breakpoint on every palette swap in the movie. There shouldn't be one. Because like if I... Okay, now it's like OpenGL crap. Here we go. This is actually some palette code. Okay, then it happens again. Oh, but this is inside manage surface, don't care. Oh, okay, so we're setting the Mac system palette. Del. Okay, fine. Okay, nothing yet. Okay, and then we've got the good rendering. Okay, then something tries to set tries to set the palette. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. I see how it is. Okay. So, initially, when you start up ScummVM, it picks the... what's it called? It picks the Mac palette as the default. Then we're here in score, at which point it sets the palette to what's in the movie. And because I save this in Windows, that's probably going to be the Windows palette. So maybe we're just like a little bit too late. God, that's annoying. There's general. Where's the... Score preferences? No. How do you change the damn palette? Modify movie. Okay, here it is. Movie properties. Default palette system win. Okay, god damn it. Alright, fine. Ah, I see. Okay. Cast default palette. Is that up 5? Come on. Oh, it's in movie. It's in movie. Yeah, alright, so we've got Gecko movie cast default palette, which then gets set to here. Alright, and then there's, oh god, default palette. This is all complicated code which sets the current palette based on the default palette of the movie, but it's almost like the first movie that we want to load should be responsible for just setting the default palette if there isn't one already. Where is it? Oh, and I should apply my changes before I forget. So yeah, starting the director game, doing all this junk. Where's the bit about loading the first movie? Is that in window? Hey Ranscott. Ranscott says, keep up the awesome work. Newbie question, how does ScummVM know how to handle the lingo in Director projects? That is a good question. So in Director 3 and down, there is no compiler. All of the lingo is just present there in plain text and it just compiles on the fly. For Director 4 and 5, most games, not all, some leave them unprotected, but most games compile it to bytecode. So the way that we handle that in ScummVM is that we have a parser for the bytecode. So instead of having you know, script instructions, it's just compiled to, or you know, instead of having like a, you know, text, it has just kind of like tokenizable instructions. So, you know, like add is basically the opcode 5 followed by, actually yeah, that's right. So like add is like opcode 5, and that basically means take two things from the stack and push onto the stack something which has the add operator added onto them. And if I recall correctly, like the first 80, oh no, sorry, like the opcodes 0 to 66, oh no, sorry, opcodes 0 to 1F take no arguments. For the ones which take like different numbers of arguments, that's what this proto string here is for. So we can, so I think it's B means that it's a byte, N means that it takes a number that is also encoded after the opcode. Essentially these are like all modifiers to, oh yeah, like all modifiers which kind of specify how the bytecode is laid out. And then yeah, we just have a bunch of boilerplate here. Well, actually no, here we've got you know, this is just every instruction that's been implemented. Where's the actual reader for the bytecode? Oh, it's all down here. Okay. This is definitely kind of like a lot more messy. It's just, you know, reading the script headers, going through and like fishing out all the various bits that are inside the LSCR blob, such as like the names of all the properties, the names of all the globals, the names of all the functions. And yeah, this is all kind of determined. There was like, I mean, like some people have done some good reverse engineering work, especially about like what the bytecode instructions were and like what some of the header offsets were, but this has kind of been refined over time just as, you know, just through trial and error really, just changing stuff in the, you know, changing stuff in Director, loading it into here, seeing what variables have changed, and yeah, rinse and repeat until eventually you run out of scripts where it stops working with. So yeah, that's kind of where we are with the bytecode. Now, oh, we're so close with this. So what I'm looking to do, the issue that we've got, right, is that I'm generating a 32-bit graphic which contains this in it because it's, you know, it's an alpha map combined with two colors. But because of a race condition, this graphic gets generated, then the palette gets swapped. So I think, actually, I may be overthinking this. Maybe the trouble is, that I should be storing it as a 32-bit image and then just, you know, just rasterizing it every time we need to generate the widget. We just rasterize a copy. That would save me having to like put a little piece of sticky tape in to fix this, and it would save a massive amount of headaches, because otherwise then like, because we currently don't really have a signal for whenever the palette changes, and then we would need to either, I don't know, we need to do some kind of weird stuff to keep this the same color scheme. And so I'm just going to assume that it's fine if we generate that on the fly. So going back to here. Because temp is going to be... Oh no, temp is a 32-bit surface. It's when we call create widget. Create widget will... Okay, create widget then dithers it. Okay, so this code is all fine. It's all dealing in 32-bit graphics. It's this bit here which is kind of shanking us. Which could be because I've screwed up and I've used this window manager palette when I should not. But okay, okay. Change of plan. I do want the piece of sticky tape now, because there shouldn't be a frame at the start where it's the wrong palette. That seems incorrect. It should default not to the Mac palette. It should default to whatever the default palette in this. Because I've got load archive, load cast lib mapping. Where's load archive called? It's called... Oh, is it all in archive.cpp? God, no, wait, no. That's... Yeah, okay, so here's the... So it's in window. It's switching to movie. Finishing movie, loading movie. Stepping movie. No loading first movie? I thought that was like a special code path just for the very first time that you load a movie. In which case, where is it? Yeah, because it's set next movie, which is the opposite of what I want. I want... Okay. Load new sharecast. Okay, get or create win. Okay, it's got to be in here. Yeah, all right. And the very first palette that it tries to do, it sets the palette to be nothing. Yeah, sure. Okay, then it sets it to the Mac system palette, which should be overridden the moment we load our... load initial movie. God damn. Okay, I did not hallucinate it. It was just there. I probably just scrolled... Oh no, it was in resource.cpp, not window.cpp, despite being on the window class. So that's where I cocked it up. Okay, good. So... And nothing in here about palette. So I think we'll put a little piece of tape. So we've got... Yep, okay. So set main archive, there's probe resources. The thing I'm looking for now is like where in this timeline do we have access to all the cast stuff? So the answer to that is we have it. Well, it's not really. Oh no. Well, the constructor is run. Come on, get out. Okay, get cast member. Okay, we've got load config. Okay, so it has to be after we call load config. And load config is done here in movie load archive. I see, right. It's a much easier way of doing this. Let's just get the debugger to tell us. Oh, welcome back, Arvenla. Oh, yeah, that's right. Arvenla asks, in my D5 branch, did I do any work on the play command? No. I don't think there's any outstanding stuff to do with the play command in my branch. Oh god, del 1. Okay, so load archive is called here in Windows step. Which should be here. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. So if we go if g director then we can go current movie. Sorry. Okay, let's see if that works. Avenla says, okay, then I'm going to debug play tomorrow. There is a cast on a cast member that's available, then play some movie happens. And the cast member is not available anymore. Yeah, that's... Okay, well we've got the color scheme correct. It's now this smeary stuff here is attributable to it is attributable to me screwing up something to do with the new text rendering thing. But the color scheme is correct. Ish. Well, the palette thing is fixed. I'll just quickly commit that. Some other I vaguely recall Pothead might have had like some issues with that, or maybe Barminski with the palette being bad, but whatever, we'll keep it as first movie. We can always change it to be something else later. Okay, now this smeary nonsense. So why would that have screwed up? Could be the endianness change. Like maybe I screwed up the endianness change. So yeah, we have these color instructions. And those seem to be working as expected. Because yeah, in this test I had two colors. I had red and I had black, which you can see here. Switching between the two. Okay, if I were to go back into here and remove the Endian thing, the Endian junk I added, would that work? What if I just got right you in 32? Okay, well, ain't that neat, ain't that cool. Well, all right, we've seen. Okay, so the test is now working. So if I were to go back to cracking the conspiracy, and and throw the debugger at that. Would that also work? Somehow I don't think it would, but okay. New game. Oh yeah, and this transition's not working. I left loading debugging on like a genius.
Oh, thank God that was a dream. Yeah, hold on, I'm coming.
Okay.
Hey, it's about time. Special delivery from Miss Kelsey.
Well, the text is the correct color because we're
You're welcome.
we're blitting that part properly.
What if you can get onto the base and figure out the codes? Save humanity from some.
But the background is still solid
There's
cyan.
an old uranium mine outside of Rachel, Nevada with a connection.
But I mean, the foreground color turned out okay, which implies that the whole deal I had with shifts is working for the foreground color, because else that would not look correct. The background color, however, the background color which is rendered in a separate pass is not correct. That's like, I don't understand why that would... I don't understand why. Because... Okay, well, we might... Oh, okay. No. Alright, draw all. Yeah, it was 146, I think was it. Okay, 146 is the message from the radio. So we need to put in a breakpoint for rich cast member load. Oh, okay. God damn it. Here we back are. I'm clicking on the radio. That forced the bitmap function, the load cast member thing to be called. Then gets the child index what do you call it? Gets the three chunks which make up the actual data. Don't care about RTU1, that's just the plain text. RTU2 contains the thing that I care about. Rat Scott says, thanks again for that TED talk earlier. I hope it wasn't I hope it wasn't that bad. I hope it wasn't. I don't think I grifted in the middle for something or other. Okay, this is the thing. This is the bit right here that was cooking me before. All right, BG color is freaking not correct. I refuse. I refuse to believe that it's correct. Like we set it here. We set it here as part of setting up the thing. RT1 ID isn't loaded, no plain text. Like, okay, I know what we have to do. So be rich text cast member if cast ID equals 146. I'm gonna reload the movie. And it breaks breakpoints here. Oh, PG debugger. Enter. Okay, now I should be able to. Alright, so here it is. Here is the raw information about the cast member. Background color should be being set to pure white. Okay, fore color is being set to this, which should correspond to 99CCCC. And the thing is, if BG color is being BG color could be being wiped over by something else, like memory corruption maybe. There we go, 99CCCC, that's expected. Okay, BG color. Oh, okay, right. Oh, okay, no, I'm being strung out over nothing. Okay, this is the correct color. Okay, I click on the radio, it'll try and load the data that's in there. Oh god, alright, no, I've... yeah, okay. Alright, so wanna guess? Wanna guess what the stupid thing I did was? Wanna guess? Well, I created a 32-bit surface with, oh no, there's no alpha. There's no alpha to this. I was gonna say it was because I tried to fill a rectangle with this color, expecting there'd be an alpha channel, which then translate to the color blue. Except that's okay, and it's using bytes per pixel 4. Oh, Wait, no, that would still be off. That would still be off by 8. I think, because yeah, alright. Because again, little endian would mean that byte 0, you know, if we translated it, then byte 0 would be thing. Okay, fine. Alright, this is real messy. So I've got this fill rect, which I would have thought would deal with my endian problems for me. It would mean that I would thoroughly not have to think about this. But it could be that maybe I'm just screwing up the pixel format. So it says just try flipping the shift values and test. You know, there's a certain appeal to that idea. But it's like, I mean, the bit I'm not sure about, right, is I've said bytes per pixel is 4, and I guess flipping it around would mean that I would need to, because it's not only flipped around, it's offset by 8. Yeah, 24.8.8 or 24.16.8. The thing is that doesn't feel right though, because I know BG color is going to be in whatever format that Director uses, which is, it's like, you know, 16.8.0. So maybe like it might be the case that we like get the tuples around the wrong way. So maybe it has to be like 0, 16, oh sorry, 0, 8, 16, 24. Oh, so it says director format is pixel format 488 24 16 80. It's okay, fine. So all right, with that, so that would mean that like the alpha so say that we have like a 32-bit integer which has a color in it. Would that mean that the lowest two, well, like the lowest byte in it would be the alpha channel? Oh, it's in Mac Window Manager.cpp. Great. Because then like I'm worrying like, okay, does that mean that we need to, like, am I storing these colors incorrectly? Okay. Okay, so yeah. 4, 8, 8, 8, 24, 16, 8, 0. So really then that would mean this would be shifted up by 8. This would be shifted up by 24. This would be shifted by 16. This would be shifted by 8. Oh, wait. Okay. Alright, there's a helper where you can just use that thing of the pixel format. Okay. Maybe we should use that. Okay, and then in here we can go PF32. Save a big headache. Okay, eventually we'll merge them in, but for now we'll just... Sev says, I did not see your PF24, that is WM pixel format. The thing is, like, this is unrelated to the window manager pixel format. Like, the way that we're calculating the bitmap because the RTE is stored as an alpha channel, we're calculating it as a 32-bit bitmap, and then later on when we render the widget, then we do the whole thing of like checking to see if the window manager supports 32-bit, and if not, dithering it. Because that's, as far as I can tell, that's how original Director does it. It just dithers it. You know, it doesn't store like a paletted version or anything. Okay, so we'll... Okay, we've done that. We've modded BG color. Yeah, let's just do it this way. Saves a bit of a rich text. Oh, crap. No, not that. Okay. That removes a bunch of maths. Good. Got all that. That color should be in the right format now. Oh, wait, okay. Yeah, did I got the order round wrong? Steph says you're reading it wrongly. I think alpha is the last part, not the first. I don't know. The calling convention for ARGB to color has A first. Line 52. Yeah, the foreground color doesn't actually have an alpha channel. It's a padding byte. So like the way that it's stored is that the foreground color is stored as like a RGB value in a 32-bit int, then background color is stored as 3 uint16s, which can be clipped to Sev says line 52, it is at the end. No. So the I don't think it, I'm pretty sure it was at the start. Like, well, oh, God damn it! All right. Let's just rebuild that. Oh, okay. Sees I'm doing something wrong, but lets me do it anyway. So it says, and you can use RGB to color instead of ARGB to color. Great, okay. I assume that sets the alpha channel to what it needs to be set to. Okay. Good. We have correct colors on the test movie. And the test movie where's the... Okay, that's all the RTE resources. Okay, here's the cast information. Rich text cast member. Okay. Yeah, so you can see here that byte 1 is the alpha, and then there's got RGB, and there's sorry. Is that right? Oh no, sorry. So we've got FFFF. Oh, that's right, Coco. So this is cyan, the cyan background, and then here is the foreground color, which is currently nothing because we use multicolor, or maybe the last color I use is black. I'm not sure, but anyway, that's fine. Question is, will this all be the correct pixel format now? We'll find out after the unskippable word with our friends at Pixel Shop Incorporated Graphics and Animation Studio. Up 16. got it, folks.
Oh, thank God that was a dream. Yeah, hold on, I'm coming.
Hey, it's about time.
Okay.
Special deliveries from Miss Kelsey Hart.
Kelsey? Oh, thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome.
So I'm right-clicking, and that doesn't seem to be doing very much. Maybe it uses an on right-click handler, and we don't have that set up. I better commit what I got. Hey, 'cause that's fairly useful. Whew, alright, okay.
No need to sign or anything.
What?
So why can't I right click? I vaguely recall there being a handler specifically for right click. Are we not giving that precedence? Because I don't think until now we've had like a game which properly needed the right mouse button. Yeah, we've got like on right mouse down. This event handler contains statements that are activated when the right mouse button is pressed. For Macintosh is all that stuff. Do we even deal with that right now? Yeah, we do. We've got. Oh wait, no, that's querying the property. Oh, okay. We don't have a handler for right mouse down. So that's probably why. That's probably why I can't click the right mouse button. At a guess. At a freaking guess. So yeah, Avenla, good to see you around. So we've got event mouse up, event mouse down, event right mouse up, and event right mouse down. Yeah, okay. And then we've got these primary event handlers. Alright, well, I think we need a little experimentation here. So if I were to add in a okay. Now if I click it, Printomatic. Why have I got the? Oh my god! Why did I? How did Printomatic get its claws into here? All right, this is. We don't technically. Let's do a non-cursed movie for this. In fact, I'll just get a nice boring square. I'm gonna give it a sprite script, and it's gonna have these two things in it. So, I didn't ask for Printomatic. Oh, did I say, okay. Sev points out that I typed in the word print instead of put. This is what happens when my brain starts to shut down at the end of the day, I suppose. Oh my gosh. Alright, yeah. Silly me, hoping this to be Python rather than this. Okay. So left mouse button is boring mouse up. If I right click it, then we get cool mouse up instead. However, if I get rid of this, and I say it again, okay, so in Director 5 it appears that right mouse up is its own thing. Mouse up is no longer bound to the right mouse button. That makes it easy for me to fix, I suppose. So we'll go. Okay, and then we do a similar switch in here. Oh, I'm gonna have to put a little scope in here, aren't I? Excuse me. I guess there's also the question of like all these like little properties. They get like the last click position. Like, does that get changed by the right mouse button? I'll just say. Alright, and then so we've queued those events, then we would need to go down to here, which resolves like the script details for an event. And we got like then I guess this queuing dingus responsible for actually... Whoa, here we go. Lord, okay. Oh, it's for the lower directors. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right. Suppose we don't need it there. Yeah, we do need it up here. Okay, is there anywhere else which calls on it? There's all this stuff in here which is about resolving the script. Oh, like, okay, yeah, we probably need to. Oh god, yeah, and the primary handlers. That's something that we need to. I don't think you're allowed to still do these in D5 and above, so we'll just leave that. But this we gotta deal with. So we've got the mouse down script. Do we have the right mouse down script? Is that the right? Yeah, okay. We've got the right mouse down, the right mouse up. Got on right mouse down. Okay, I guess we don't have a property for. I guess there's no primary handler. Okay, execute when the mouse button is pressed. Mouse down script property. Yeah, there's no No global handler for that. Let's have a check to see if that's enough to make mouse clicks sort of work. If I left click on it, it'll say do this, then right click for open examination. There we go. Okay, so we just got a big... We got a crash. So it actually did the... I guess it did the handler. And I wish I left... event... Yeah, I wish I left Lingo debugging turned on. What's undefined handler mess? I don't think mess is a method, is it? Flashlight. Okay, so looking at the flashlight is fine. But if I look at the PDA, then we get... Oh, I see, right, okay. So it's... Oh, okay, so invcom is a window. And then... we have examcom. Oh my god, alright, that's kind of... That's, okay, that's the only time it's mentioned. Okay, well, we've got like a few minutes left before I have to wrap up the stream, so maybe we'll have a look at the little why the transition is screwing up. So which one's it going to be? It's going to be... I think it'll be either edges in or center out. I can't remember which one. Oh, that's right. It was in the middle of crashing, wasn't it? Right, okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it's type 10. Edges in square. Alright, so it's edge. What are the parameters it's using? It is using the changed area, which is that flag. Chunk size of 3, 145 steps. Clip rect looks... or whatever, okay. So 145 steps. Okay, and this is the actual thing which is sorting it out. What have we got? We've got an X step size of 1 and a Y step size of 1. We've got a rectangular area of 437 by 462. Oh, it's the... okay, and it's going to be the steps. Because you see, the steps are... we've got 145 steps. And the width and the height is only 432 by 437 by 462. So it is going to... it is going to give up. It's going to give up before reaching there. How is T steps determined? I think T steps is like passed in. Okay, yeah, okay, so we've got the duration, which is 3 seconds. And then T steps is going to be... I see, right. Yeah, I think you're right, so the step size is not correct. So it's transdir both, which means X step size is... I don't know how I managed to... I don't know how I managed to round down so much. Like, where's it getting the width and the... Where is it getting the width and the height? It's getting... Okay, it's getting from the clip rectangle. Let's just go back here. Start it again, so it has to redo the transition, the thing. Okay, we've got a clip rect. The height looks pretty different. Oh. Okay. What's this? Why did it divide it by 2? Why are you doing that? Oh, I guess because it's assuming that, like, the steps only need to operate over half the width of the you know. I can kind of understand that, but of course it needs to match up on the other side too. Oh, right, and we've got T chunk size, which... Okay, and then 80 steps. Yeah, X step size is now 2. Okay. $357. Yeah, okay. I mean... Alright, so the width... Okay, the width is being treated as, like, divisible by 2. That's... I sort of get it. Like... So we have 80 steps. And that's like, what, 80 times 2. it's 160, but then again, like this width, it's never going to be that big. Like I can see what the issue is. There's like a yeah, because the step size is so small, we've hit the rounding error that we've hit the precision limit that we can get just with integers. And yeah. I know physically what's wrong, but I'm in no state at the end of a good near 6 hours to do the math to make this work. Maybe if I end the stream and turn the camera off, then my brain will kind of spring back like memory foam, but it's not happening now. But I think we'll leave it there. We did good. We got rich text working. And that'll affect goddamn near every Director 5 game. So, lots to be happy about there. To say nothing of... What was the other thing that we did? Oh yeah, fixed like a few little kind of paldy glitches. And a couple of null access guardrails. All good stuff, but the rich text stuff, excellent. Yeah. We're probably going to... So, we'll come back next week. We'll probably continue on with Cracking the Conspiracy, because by God that trailer set a high benchmark. I don't think it'll ever kind of reach the level of promise that it is offered, but I am... Yeah, I'm in it. I'm in it to win it now. So... Thank you very much for joining in. Who is online? Who is doing stuff on Twitch? Okay. Okay, we're gonna raid Jogger-esque. Playing a Star War. Oh, wait. Oh. I can't type today. I should use the damn panel. Alright. Go say hi to Jogger-esque. I will be back next week, same time. Probably do a stream on Monday, as usual, though things are a bit up in the air, so we'll see. Thank you very much for joining in. I will see you next time. I don't know how many times I've said I'll see you next time. My brain is short-circuiting. Have a good one. Bye. Bye.